Aloha, Minasan. We are continuing with our Brutal versus the Archons. Day 2. Stand set 1 moment. I'll leave my faction leader on the screen for you there while I set up. Alright, so game. That's the story realm, I believe. Yeah, this is definitely the brutal. So there's a architect custom made faction for each affinity, and then the map modifiers were all random, which is why our Arctica is in here. Last we left off, we got invaded by the Materium architect, Grayla over here. It was a heck of a battle. Uh, so we jumped out Grayla from a siege on my capital after I made a failed siege towards hers. We had a problem that the Seals victory was on, and that was leading to the game going by much faster than I anticipated. I don't think I have an opportunity to go after whoever's in the lead of Seals victory either. Okay. None of my heroes are dead, quote unquote. Wait, we need one more hero. We don't currently have the funds to do that. This Warlock is probably our top priority. That's the class I'm missing. And then we can go Death Knight. But I tend to stay away from melee heroes, especially early game. They die way too early, too easy. Ancient Founders, that's not my people. I'm not even sure where you came from. Ancient Founders, is that... Who has the Ancient Founders? That's you. Oh, they must have been an after battle capture. This is the only way I could have them. An explosion wouldn't matter because can't get zombies, they're all mortal. Hmm. Wizard bomb. I don't really need their offer, but sure. I'll take a wizard bomb. I mean, these event zones are great and all, but I rarely are able to do them because on difficulty I play on, I'm so heavily on the defensive all the time that I can't spare armies to go out and do this kind of thing. I mean, if I was in a story map, I guess I would be fine to do it, but right now, no way in hell am I going to be able to go do them without getting raided. I have more mana than I can ever use, though. Which would be nice if I could, like, use it to, like, resurrect, but, no one dies. Let's see here. I'm just gonna hold on my funds, get another hero. Oh, you're close. I didn't realize you're in my domain. What happened to here? That's pretty deep into my terrain. Where's their army doing there? Why can't I see them? Where's the Death Knight? Warlock. Yes, this is what we need. Hello, Warlock. Shani Prophetess. Okay, it's prophesized.
Huh. Hmm.
I need scouts. They just killed all my scouts, I think. They think they can vassalize me? They think they're stronger than me. Oh no, you're nowhere near as strong as me. They're overall rank 5, but their military rating is 7. Oh, really? I have the least deployed military, I guess that's what it's saying. I have more heroes, and they are much stronger than what they can bring out. I should have 2 more. Okay, the next round. Oh, really? You want to be my friend? Okay. Quarter pack. Yes, indeed. Can't be in an alliance yet, but you would be willing, and you're 1 tick away in reputation to do so as well. Can't believe I don't have vision with you yet. This is the architect that I made to be the Shadow Architect, and the one I was doing as my co-op campaign with Gamer Dragon. which we're still in the middle of. So it kind of makes sense that I would be first allied with myself. I would imagine I'd get along with myself. Right, check out the free cities. Other vassals, that's fine. You're not in competition with anyone. I need people I'm in competition with to get stones on them. Some of these are green, but none of them show like being my vassal yet. Giant's Raid. Sure, you don't unlock soul recruitment for tier 1. I mean, tier 3 and up, yeah, but tier 1s you might as well just get off of the battlefield. Recruiting them seems kind of pointless, in my opinion. You got much better things you can be recruiting, and the tier 1s are really just there to be a distraction. Outright recruiting them seems kind of silly. I mean, I take them to be a battlefield reinforcement out in the field. Hi, Life Alert, welcome to the stream. Ooh, how long have I been playing the game? Let me pull up my Steam hours. Oh wow, really? 900 hours. I did not expect it to be that high. Yeah, that's pretty damn high. As for this particular session, this is the second day of me going against the Architects on Brutal. Okay, hold up, I guess we'll take the Eldritch Governor. What is your Ascension? I know you have one. Deep Caller. Ah, she doesn't have the range one. Range one would be better. Alright. There. They'll engage next round. So then heating up. Oh, my cat's clawing at my door. I'll let her in. We'll get it back to Shrek. Sorry about that.
Huh?
We have a blizzard. I know that there's a army of the Ethereum I'm at war with in my territory, but apparently my Fey Mists are blocking them from my vision as well. So I can't see her, even though I know they're there. Need like a building that'll let me see through my own mist. To vision range and sensory range, but it doesn't let you see hidden, and the mists actually make them considered hidden. Uh, well, that's true. I think that you can like actually customize individual things. I just said a general brutal, but there's like separate brutal difficulties for like the players, the infestations, general world events, and all that other stuff. So yeah, I was facing tier 3s in my initial camps because I had general brutal across the board. If anyone's struggling with doing brutal in the early game, just mass as many heroes as you can. I would try to focus on summoning or ranged heroes too. I will take the gold for some slight knowledge loss, that's fine. Home teleportation, yes, I need that. I would love a chrono gate. It is not at all on theme with what I'm trying to do, but a chrono gate is very useful.
The mage who fully utilizes the potential of magic to expand their tactical options on the field of battle. That is a cunning mage. Imagine a hapless commander, all prepared for an oncoming assault, only to suddenly find themselves facing a pincer attack. The art of teleportation provides endless possibilities for the truly creative tactician.
Mass recall is nice. You never know when bullshit will just show up on your front step. Mass recall is there to fix that. Okay. Send you in. Save battle. Yep. Go ahead and check your talents. Fire Curse, Withering Magic, Blood Pack, that's 3. You're level 6 though. Where's the rest of your stuff? Warding Aura and Lightning Strikes. Hell no, we don't want those. We are a Shadow Affinity main faction. Even though that doesn't technically counter Materium. Transfer Life is good. Hexpact. Normally in my runs that I've tested out Warlock, I do take Hexpact. But considering my main is a Ranger, having an additional 20 damage to make sure things like Sniper Shot can take out a Lord is very useful. So even though I don't normally use Blood Pack, I'm going to take it for my Ranger. Lifesteal Resurgence. Okay. But in order to make sure the Resurgence, I would have to take an increased 20% damage too, because of the pact. Yeah, any damage dealt to the casters dealt to the target, not the other way around. So it's okay to let them go in first. They'll take damage and it won't go to the caster, but if the caster takes damage. Strike family. Sure. I like this for just like filling the board with zombies, which is my whole strategy usually with my main. However, since this is an immortal map, that no longer applies because nothing dies truly. And things like Raised Dead stop having a purpose. I'm hoping the zombies themselves can be raised dead so that they'll just come back infinitely that way. At least I'll have a couple zombies that I can do this with. Now that is curious. Does Immortal make Claim Soul stop functioning? That I am curious to know. We'll find out. Claim Soul essentially when the trigger for the kill happens, you raise them as an undead version of that unit. But if they're immortal, does that even happen? Okay, I got two armies here that aren't that strong. Their last job is to go down here and destroy the umbral stuff. I would like a way to deal with the umbral abyss. I don't think I have one currently. Yeah, I don't have umbral immunity. There's somewhere I can go to get it. There's monoliths. Okay. Negotiate. You only have haste berries. You have astral dew. I was hoping that one of them would have it. Archon blood, arcane ore. So okay, no. None of the other players have the material to make the Umbral Abyss immunity token either. If I could just buy the magic material, I could make it that way. Make a deal for like having it for a couple turns and then just quickly craft them. Cancel the deal afterwards. You're not gonna let me do that. Bounty. I guess I could. If I can get a teleporter going, sure. Put it somewhere. Somewhere safe, away from this umbral thing. Somewhere close that I can get up here. 10 turns is me a while, though. Teleporter. I should probably just put it right here. Because there's an umbral abyss right here. And I don't want to be like the teleporter to be in the path of whatever invasion is coming. That way they can't cut off my reinforcements. So maybe here would be better. Yeah. And this hilltop is pretty close to most of my cities already, so it probably could use another city's teleporter. 128. Wasn't that expensive on the other ones. I don't think it was. Frost Moon is sieging. I'm not sure who this is. It looks like just a free city. Yeah, free city. That's fine. Summon a nymph for this army. Mind control is always useful, and nymphs can do that. I should save that frost spell for when I actually fight them. Frost arrows. Message. Yep, all the Order Line factions are allying up, and everyone else is declaring war. Whoa, hello. Alright, first big battle of the stream, here we go. Mistlings I can summon in mass. I can just send those to the front. Generation. It's just no spirit I can get rid of. It doesn't matter. I have mana to spare. I have a good amount of astral echoes. I can just start spellcasting. I have 35% chance of freeze, but she's got P. Got retaliate in all directions. No wonder. Probably should have healed the tier 3 one too, but they're not a culture unit, so they're actually weaker even though they're a lower tier. I mean, higher tier. They're a higher tier, but they're still weaker because they don't have my culture unit upgrades. Should be good. They gotta kill my plant summon, otherwise their hero dies and they know it. Which means a lot of their big hits are also wasted focusing on that. Well, it's good that I know now that the Fey Pawn enchantment is leaving me vulnerable to not seeing when there's enemies in my own damn kingdom. My territory is hidden to my bloody self. Ritualist? Elementalist? Even scarier than Ritualist. I mean, I tend to focus on summoners, but if an enemy is a summoner, that's not really a big concern to me. If they're a sniper or a big AoE slammer like like this Elementalist is, though, that can be a problem. Oh, the sword is actually something I can raise dead on. So I should try to infect it, but I don't have a spellcast to do so. So I just want to leave him there, because if I attack, he's going to jump backwards, and then they won't be locked down zone control. So I kind of want to leave him there. Zombies, yes. The zombies they kill can be raised back into service. Try out a way to heal these guys up so they can get the full damage back. Oh well. Minded, good, I can strike with immunity. One hero, there should be another hero. I could have swore I saw another one other than this archer dude. Where did they go? Can't find them. Hostile growth. Spellbreaker. Unresisted. Okay. Just hold the line then. He's supposed to be rooted, but he's not. My right flank is heavily secure, but my left flank isn't. But I do have some good skills in the left flank. Which means I think that my Ritualist can hold the line, although my Ritualist doesn't have the Vine summons, which is usually how she can't hold the line. Doesn't have the Entwined summon either, which is how my Ritualist usually holds the line. I'm relying entirely on hostile growth. Curious if the plant summons I do leave corpses, because then I can get infinite zombies that way. My left flank is falling. I do need to do something about that. Let's summon... There's only one next to them. If I can kill their lord and stop their spellcasting, that'll be a big one. So one more turn before I can channel ritual. Oh, but I have line of sight. My Lord Ranger can shoot. 20% hit chance. It is so weird of a concept for me that a melee attack can have hit chance. I'm not used to that. They usually always hit. Alright. Slay their lord. Okay. Right flank is more than secure. I'm essentially just sweeping them up at this point. They are eliminated. Need to send reinforcements over to the left flank. Have the Crypt Blade. Kind of odd. I remember giving to her because I didn't have any close range heroes. Six damage, 21. Fatality. Well, in that case. Using a tier 4. That's pretty important. Oh, I resisted. And this isn't completely locked down. The Shades are pretty strong units, as is this Transmuter. Oh, and the Architect I should probably lock down as well. But what I have there should be capable of doing so. It's nice not having to worry about that shade dying. It's immortal. Of course, enemies being immortal makes actually sieging a capital insanely difficult. Their armies just keep coming back again and again. Is there anyone here I can actually get a zombie off of? Surprisingly, yes. There's a turret. But I still prefer to just keep... Well, I can't just keep summoning plants, because then I won't get the other star blades. Although... Starbase stacks to 5, I believe. I only have 2, so I can still do more. This is why you want to mix affinities as well. You can get more star blades by casting different affinities, and it stacks. Architect needs to go down. Spell in there. Do want to lock down that transmuter, but I also want to secure the other flank. Especially if there's a hero there, that needs to be dealt with. Heroes are priority. If you kill them with Necrotize, nothing happens. They mortal triggers regardless. In order to Necrotize to work, there needs to be a corpse on the ground still. And since immortality doesn't leave a corpse, it triggers before that happens. It doesn't work. Oh, my kitty's meowing. Sorry. Yeah, what is it? This thing attacks and then jumps back, but first strike will still hit it. Spellbreaker by default in its attacks rips positive effects from the enemy. That's a great bonus to have. Just need there just to lock them down so they can't do stuff. Which is why I'm not attacking with that one. Polymorph? Actually, that's a good idea. If I polymorph them into something else, it would be considered a temporary summon unit, and the summon units still can trigger corpses. Because I know that their turret thing here, the Architect summon, is not affected by immortals. See that the immortal trait isn't on it? And the sword that the Giant King summons also doesn't have it. Which makes me wonder if the Floral Stinger... Yeah, it doesn't have Immortal on it either. Although I don't think this leaves a corpse anyway. But you're rooted. Oh, you don't need the wand, because you can do it through the Ritualist. Ritualists have Polymorph as the talent. Sweating. I need to lock that transmuter down. Or do something to it. Right, corpses. I do have corpses. Because my Warlock comes in with 2 zombies, which don't get immortals, so I can summon off of those corpses. And my leader has the crow bow, so the crow summon it gets at the start of battle also doesn't have immortal. So I can summon off that corpse too. There's always ways around stuff. Oh, 2 or 3. Oh, the magic materials? Yeah, I'm not sure what magic materials you need. I'll just put my leader out here, so going down what's left. Alright.
Huh?
How many... Still only have 2 Nature Star Blades. That doesn't seem right. Get that 3. Get that shade down. This had to be a combat summon, right? How did that thing get there? Sewer tongues. Oh, the spider matrix. Is that the ice spider one? Yeah, that's a really strong opening. Yeah, animate sword. Not affected by immortals. sight. Oh, the tree? Oh, the rock.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh?
Restricted. Perfect. Yeah, the mist does a lot to obscure ranged attacks.
Huh?
Great for defense, but it also ruins my own accuracy. I thought I actually gave them the Fey. Yeah, so they're Fey touch. They shouldn't have the accuracy issue from the mist, but they'll still have it from foliage. I spawned a lot of helpful terrain, but it does sometimes help them. Oh, Starper doesn't actually destroy foliage. Good to know. Oh, wind barrier. That's higher than normal, even with Tootling Mist. You gotta have, yeah, wind barrier 60%. That's pretty high wind barrier. Okay, in that case, you can come help eliminate the other flank. This, on the other hand, the freezing blast can't miss. So I don't think it can. Here's the hero elimination animation, that little slow-mo, doesn't play with immortals either. They're not actually dead. Alright.
Huh?
Are those coming from me? D1. Only has neither one of those are combined. Cult of War. I may as well. Oh wow, he's at war with most people. Can't take some bounty for someone I'm at war with. Oh, I have to play. Didn't even notice. Okay, I can give it a bit so that people can get back in. 20 seconds.
Huh. Huh? Huh?
Just gonna send the skeletons in to die, but that wouldn't be the most strategic thing to do, even though if I consider this skeleton's expendable. They have spellcasting. Do I have flora? Oh, I do have flora around here. All this grass is flora. Perfect. Range, good. Need mind control range. Generally, you wanted somebody a little bit more in the back line to cast your insanity on. Is it truth? Same thing, madness. Alright. Blast. Can't reach too far. Alright, I'll just cast it. I want to stun that tier 4 mage. Success! Okay, bigger star on the board is neutralized. Neutralizes them, they can't attack, not that they're dead. You're on fire, so I can't freeze you, but you... Oh, they're apparently burning as well. %. Mind control is so good when it works. Usually in the higher tiers they have a lot of resistance to that kind of thing. It's better to just use summons than it is to try and use effects. But when you can take control of an enemy unit and get them to kill their own units, very effective. If you're on the easier difficulties, mind control is a go-to. Splinterling. Okay, so the unit I mind controlled has a thing where it turns into splinterlings on death. So when it died, those splinterlings became my splinterlings. That's funny. Here's just gonna tell me that if I can like recruit the mind controlled splinterlings at the end. Not worth it, but be cute. Yep, it does counter immortals. My kitty's going something. She doesn't usually like come to me meowing. She wants scratches all the time. I'm gonna take her to the doctor later today. The vet. Let's see what I want to. Board. And this Umbral Lord, being Umbral, doesn't take any damage from the Void, the Abyss. Okay, now my cat's on my keyboard. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright. Once more attempt to take on the Umbral Abyss. Oh, is this infected? It is infected.
Ugh.
Thankfully all the skeletons I'm getting from them have the Umbral trait by default. Did I already build a gate here? Oh no, you were the one that was too expensive. That's right. Okay, that works. I'm thinking of mass summoning nymphs as my army to go into the Umbral Abyss. The best way to actually to get early Umbral Abyss is to be order and just use the army heal off of the first tome. Otherwise, you need to get the resource, the magic material that lets you build the trinket that allows you to avoid Umbral damage. Void stones, which still means claiming an outpost. Not the easiest thing to do. Prison crypts. Oh, yeah, I need to build a prison. That way I can actually start benefiting research from all these heroes they're giving me. So, there we go. Was the notification? I missed it. Somebody's gonna win 32 turns. 47 turns. Well, if I can make her into an alliance, then I'll just show her victory, so that's maybe not an issue. Although if she gets really close, everyone else is going to start declaring war on us. And she might even break alliance just to have a solo victory. The AI tends to do stuff like that. Just be aware of it. Oh, you're back. Hello. 4 stacks back. Actually, I don't need the wrestling. They didn't attack, though, which means they know they can't win the battle. If only I could cast in the first turn, I could eliminate this hero right now with one plant summon right there. I think their leader is still in the void too, so they shouldn't be able to spellcast either. Yes, indeed, they are feeding me a good amount of experience. My heroes are just gonna get stronger and stronger the more they do this. most of them are concentrated up here. This is a smaller bastion. I want to funnel them down the center, though. And then take this around. But they have more forces, I think, to do that than I do. No heroes on this side. I probably want to be sniping their Shade Maker and their Architect of my Lord. Like up here. Do that. Don't need to worry about their hero. Their hero will go down easy. What pack? Up. Barely, but better than nothing. Save it. I'm gonna waste it on tier 1s. I should look into if there's like a high ground advantage in this game, because they definitely have the high ground. I have several hours in this game. I actually don't know if there's such thing as high ground advantage. Like accuracy and damage wise, I mean. Right? You don't have Immortal as long as I kill that before it runs out of its magic summon duration. I'll get a zombie off of that. And every time that zombie dies, it'll leave a corpse for me to bring it back as another zombie. I have another turret. I'm just going to avoid that one. It was just there to be expendable anyway. As are these zombies. Get them to get into positions I can flank them and such. Out of position, whatever the technical wording is. Oh? Mind saying how many hours you have in the game? I'm curious. It's okay if you don't want to, I'm just curious. Spellbreaker, I can move up. That's fine. Getting crowded in the center. I guess I should start advancing the other side. Zombies in. Yeah, training the AI difficulty and strategy is the trickier part. It's a lot easier to just give higher difficulties like additional resources and stat bonuses and all that. Making the AI smart is a whole another thing. And I don't blame them. It is a really hard thing to program. Ooh, they are in range. Where do I want to send my warlock? I have a lot of stuff up here that can turn into corpses, so I probably want to send you this way. Alright, I said I wasn't going to advance up this way, but everywhere else is too crowded, so we're advancing up this way. I have overwhelming forces that I just have to hit them at all angles at this point. Oh right, the Shade Makers have a volley. Could have done a better actually volley than that one. 2 units is not a lot to hit with the volley. I want to necrotize on this just to get more zombies out, but it's realistically, I'm not going to be able to hit that. Can, however, hit this. Have more channeling. There's a summon over there. This raise doesn't, however, takes up their whole turn to do. And not like she's in range to really attack anyone anyway. Oh, that's just beautiful. It's beautiful. Massive hostile growth. They're all constricted too, so they can't exactly get out of the zone of control that's stopping them from doing their stuff. There. Now, if they want to do anything, they need to kill those zombies. Which admittedly isn't that hard, but still. It's reducing their options, which is good. Spears. I don't like spears. Spears always have that first strike thing, and they tend to do high damage, especially against the late game units that I tend to use. So they're always the most dangerous thing for me to try to eliminate. Especially when they start charging my front line, I just don't want to deal with spears. I usually avoid them and try to put something in their way. Oh, I've been just letting the right flank do whatever it wants. That needs to change. Zombie? Yeah, zombie. Yeah, the drives are definitely useful. Light spawn is also good for that. Is that what they're called? The order serpent that does mind control. I forget what it's called. The units will respawn at the nearest city, where the nearest city to where they died. As will your heroes. Your heroes never die either. Some of them have some long cooldowns in their respawn, though. My Eldritch Lord had like a 5-turn cooldown, whereas most of my heroes just had like a couple, like 3 or 2 turns. Maybe it's a 5-turn default, and I just noticed it when they were 3 turns in. So the jump back doesn't trigger the retaliate, but it also doesn't use up the retaliate. Kitty? folks actually hear it when my cat meows? I don't know how sensitive my mic is. Yep, she's got me on the keyboard again. Oh. With you. Perfect. Oh. She knocked over my fan. Nearly fell on her. She's okay. Right. Back to the game. They're all in the foliage. Since I put the hostile growth down, they're all in foliage. Which is giving me a lot of protection from my ranged attacks. Huh. Thought the stuff would count as flora. Usually it does. Anything I can raise. Nothing close by. That's fine. %60 chance. I like those odds. Failed. It's okay, we're in cleanup mode anyway. If we were at the start of the battle, that would have been bad, but we're in cleanup mode. I'm gonna try stupid. I'm gonna move my caster ritualist right into melee range. Alright. Crypt Blade does the same thing as Necrotize essentially, but since they're immortal, I don't think it'll actually summon anything when I do this. No, it didn't. No zombie. Guardian. Sure. Take your Guardian. Flame Soul. I'm really curious how this is going to work. Target non-hero unit is immediately revived as a right-born character on the caster side until the end of combat. Now, it doesn't say it has to kill them. It does says revive. Curious. I wonder how that's going to work. Plate. You shouldn't be on the front lines anyway, so you shouldn't need that.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, here there is a polymorph on the Ritualist tree. So I'm curious to see if that polymorph actually removes Immortal from them. I guess I can... Oh no, I need to get down to the top tier talents as soon as possible. We'll have to figure that out another time. Mainly the spells I'm using are summon spells, so damaging buffs and healing buffs on the Wizarding Tree doesn't actually do anything for that. So, Elemental, you guys need a Ritualist with you. 22 turns, you're working another hero. If I had a Ritualist with them, I'm pretty sure I could handle the Umbral Abyss. Dual Elementalist doesn't have many tools to deal with the massive armies that Abyss is going to have. Efficient cooldowns. I mean, yes. Oh, that would refresh his extra spell cast, I would think, on my leader. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that was probably the best option. Getting extra spell casts off. Goes with the emerald throws that require satiating. A covered bloodletting. No. We are pure good. We go to war with all of them. Astral Trade Relay. A very strong building. A slow and expensive one to make, but once it's there, it's amazing. I don't need the mana, but I was planning to destroy that anyway. Okay, so I'm going to be making a lot of summons. Giving them a free rank on top of that? Yes. Of course, my allies are going to work. Yep. Oh, so well. There's 7 turns where I can show up to this Crusader host. Alright. Not sure who's going to need the summons more, but I'm going to need a lot of them. We're plunging the Emerald Abyss, and we're sending an army to fight the capital of a brutal AI at the same time. Probably a bad idea. Only 2 armies, yes. Well, I have quite a few summoning spells, and most of my power is coming from my heroes anyway, not from the army. But yes, I need a ritualist to get some plant life so I can do my summons in the Umbral Abyss. There are some plants in the Umbral Abyss, but not nearly as much. Site Revolution. That. Hmm. And now that the ones you make are neutral to you, that's much better. Although most of the major factions will have spelljammers in all their cities. If I could do this on the Umbral Abyss, that would be kind of funny. I'll just take the Berserkers for now. Where'd you spawn? I'm probably at my capital. The teleporter's not going to be done anytime soon. Just gonna have to leg it there. Where did your forces go? I find it highly suspicious that they're suddenly gone. Void stones, that's what I want. There's no outpost anywhere nearby. This one I can claim. Okay, if I go 1, 2, then yeah, I should be able to actually claim it. This is a great thing about Shadow. You can actually still regenerate an enemy territory. Why not? We'll just be at war with everyone. What's the worst that could happen? 7 different factions having their armies on my doorstep? Okay, as long as they don't actually send armies to me, being at war with them is sort of whatever. However, they are most likely to do that.
Uh-huh.
You from? I like that being pure good, this Crusader host is neutral to me, so I can just keep claiming promises within this infestation, and they'll essentially defend it for me. It's great. Where's the one I went into? I'm lost. Here it is. Okay.
Huh?
Never thought it'd be a need for mana. Diplomatic state change. What? Oh, he didn't want to get called to war, I'm guessing. You want this plate? Just want to make sure I have enough mana for the upcoming battle. Yes, many thanks to the Crusader hosts for being my guard dogs. I'm curious if that works the same way for like chaos and undead infestations. Oh, there's like the Materium ones, like the machinery ones. If you're like pure Materium, do they become neutral to you? I am curious now. Because I think the way they explained before is it was like affinity, not affinity, but like your morality base. I'm curious if it can be affinity based too. Can't make the road, though. I shouldn't anyway. Did the wrong one. Oh well. Alright. Charge. Yeah, I think it is good evil, not affinity based. I would assume the Materium machine ones is an evil affinity. Although Visions of Promise had nature, order, and Materium all grouped together, so maybe not. Apparently Astral is also an evil affinity. I didn't think it was, but it does have those Astral Sea summons that are kind of evil looking. Restricted, good. Alright, biggest threat is just these Umbral Tyrants, which we can pretty much lock down by just being next to them in melee. Getting to that point, however, is going to be much more difficult. Lock down the Umbral Tyrants in melee to stop them from doing their big stuff, and then take out these Direcaster Penguins, because their health pools are a lot easier to deal with than the Umbral Tyrant's health pool and defenses. Could try mind controlling, not the Will Thief. Well, actually, yeah, the Will Thief too. But the little splinterlings to kill their own Direcasters with. Plan. Best one I've got so far. Yeah, it doesn't look bad right now. But we're not at their dwelling yet. This is just whatever army they had roaming around. When we try to actually seize their dwelling and we're taking damage every turn we do, things will definitely get more difficult. The longer we're in the abyss, the more difficult it becomes, and they're going to be reinforcing as we siege them. Sure. Out of range. 4 range, 3 range. I have a way of reducing the... No, I don't. These guys also count as immortal, I would think. Actually, it says combat summon. They don't. They're not immortal. Hold up, am I missing something? Okay, so yes. These guys are immortal. But the Splinterlings, technically a summon, don't count as immortal. Wonderful. They're gonna leave corpses, but I have 2 mages with me. Neither of them are actually gonna benefit from that. And I'd be better to use the plant summons than I would to be trying to get zombies off of those things too. Swear. Now I can get them to waste forces killing their own unit. Alright. Just send at least 1 melee unit through here to keep them back. Oh, they already used the heal. Okay.
Huh?
There definitely one up here. I want to try and mind control that will thief. Probably will fail. But it's fun to try. This army's a lot weaker than my main force, just since I'm used to using summons and crowd control, and this army is 2 elementalists, which is all just burst damage. So my usual bullshit is not working here. They do. They eat negative status effects and use it to cause damage and to heal themselves. However, they didn't eat the mind control. Oh, they insanity and killed my Dryad. Okay, that really hurt. Yeah, the insanity is doing a lot of damage. Is there a plant near both of you? There's a plant near both of you. Now, both these tyrants at least have to move before they can do anything. Weakness. Good. Really have a way to heal you currently. You are very close to death. Both my healers seem to be unable to do their job at the moment. %76%. 76%. Come on. Fail.
Uh-huh.
37% chance. Is it worth it? With a chance of dying? No, it is not. They could, however, just cast a spell and kill my hero anyway. Get in there and lock them down in melee.
Hmm. Huh? Hmm.
Don't worry about your survival, just get them. First this much. Um, yeah, just also lock them in melee. The Ambros turn your units into their units is quite scary. It's a trick I intend to duplicate. Alright. Go down. Damn. Yeah, the Ember are no joke. You heal the hero. Too late for that now. Everything with this guy locked down. And I think my army's about to fall apart. The other reason why I want to have rituals here is so that their accuracy would be greatly reduced. A lot of their stuff is ranged magic attacks. Well, the more powerful units are anyway. Not all my units are running, but the majority of them are. Considering the amount of splinterlings that these tyrants were summoning at the start of the battle, bringing a few necromancers with me probably would have actually been a good idea. Very fast. Second time in a row I made that expedition and got wiped out. You want a truce? They're about to lose the capital? No. It's been broken. I see he's gotten the glacial augments. I'll get the Spirit Wolf. And with the Spirit Wolf being unable to die, it will be a good one to bring into the Umbral Abyss. I assume that the Umbrals are weak to Spirit. They should be. Should also be able to do cooperation to have my allies target the Umbral Abyss, my Fu cities. Churns. This is going down. I'm not sure how much this is going down by each time, but yeah, the sooner I can get a Ritualist, the better. Actually, I probably could have won that battle, because I have the... What is it? I have a combat spell that gives me mists. Yeah, Fey Embrace. If I just, like, sat in Fey Embrace, a lot of their range stuff wouldn't have even hit me. Probably could have just wandered from doing that alone. Sit in the Fey Embrace and then cast out at them. Next time I can do that. Valor, Arcane Battlements, Catapults. Oh, they got the whole everything. Oh, there's a capital city. That's to be expected. I could write the Astral Summons. Try to use that to clear out the Umble Abyss. These my heroes can't die. I hope there's a way I can dismiss them, because that evoker is not helping me. Can I dismiss you? There's no skull here. Nope, I'm stuck with you. Ah, yes, resistance for the insanity, indeed.
Oh.
Also, another thing that Ritualist is good at. Ritualist is just such a great hero. Which, I've been singing his praises ever since the update. Pre-update, Ritualist was terrible. I mean, not like completely terrible. They weren't the greatest, but now they're amazing. Looked at this up close before. Oh, yes, yes, please. Tell me you can change them to... No, you can't. I was hoping it was going to have Ritualist as a re-education. Battle Saint... Hmm. Battle Saint, maybe. I could change my Evoker into Battle Saint. That would... It would at least do better in the Abyss. Summon animal would be quite useful, actually. Any summons are quite useful. Anything you can do is distract the big hits off of your enemies so they don't hit your important stuff is what you want. How many you got there? Okay, they have less arming power, so they're less likely to attack me. Because if they were going to attack me before I actually launched the siege, I would have cast blizzards on them. In fact, I should probably do it preemptively just in case. Oh, Spelljammer. Yeah, that makes sense.
Huh?
Alright, no worries. I don't actually want to summon any more units here, because they'll just hit it to remove one of my armies from the equation. I want all three of my big armies in there. I summon an additional back here, they'll move around and hit it. I'll be right back. Ooh. What are those people doing at my seal? Wait, I'm sieging their capital. What are they doing over there? Okay, they're prioritizing the seal over defending their capital. That's a bit silly. And if I were, then I'd be using this army to siege my capital. I'm not gonna have any ice provinces, but it's gonna give me research, which is still better than all the other stuff. Scavvy wants farms. I don't want to do it there. One more turn, we'll breach the capital walls. Fallen Angel, wow, he's got fast research. He's got Fallen Angels already. Alright, let's break them. Spelljammer, at least just 100% increased cost. It used to be this no spells at all, which made the sieging just a lot less fun. Removing a whole mechanic from the game when your faction can like depend on it, that's not fun. You're not immortal. I can get zombies off of you, technically. barrage on the field. That's good. And potentially they'll be able to get a kill on their leader early and stop the spell casting.
Uh-huh.
Their catapults are likely to get a shot off before I can start destroying them. As long as I can survive the initial barrage, I just get stronger as the battle goes on, as they get whittled down. The initial barrage will be the strongest they have against me. They just get weaker from there.
Huh.
5% hit chance. Think about this. And think about this. This is going to be the most difficult turn of the whole siege. There's not going to be any plants for me to do my plan shit. No initial plants anyway. Okay, they're catapults are the biggest threat, and they should have a cooldown for the next turn. So I don't have to destroy them just yet. Ooh, that hit my own guys. What's this? This is a summon, isn't it? Which means it's not immortal. Oh, zombie died. It did technically spawn, but immediately died. To waste my hero on this guy, but it's a hero, so. %, crit chance. Just barely not killing. Please be lethal. Does Claim Soul work on this? I should just kill the hero, but I'm curious if Claim Soul works in this. Yes, it does. But it can't attack. I should have just killed their leader. I'm gonna get another spell cast off. And their leader gonna take an action too. It's also their catapult time, which means I'm probably gonna lose some stuff. Warlock, they killed my warlock. Actually died. They weren't immortal. Ooh, they still got catapult up over there. Trees. Good. Alright. 2 more towers to obliterate, and then I should be able to endlessly summon zombies to stop this middle army. I will lose majority of my army, but I will defeat them. No plans at all. Mortals. Frozen. Good. My warlock's not moving. Gilded, probably because of the transmuter. So the tankiest guardians on the planet. I needed that hero. That was one of my biggest sustainers. Have any melee units left? Could kill these, but I really shouldn't let my leader be vulnerable. Hopefully that miss will keep my leader alive. And as long as my leader lives, we should be okay. towers destroyed me. No, not spells. It was the towers. They did a lot more damage as Materium. This is the massive siege of their capital, though. Yes, we do have too much. That much is clear. They sniped my heroes early, which led to big issues later. Had like several armies on the seal there. Yeah, they were nuking my heroes from orbit. There really wasn't much I could do about it, and without my heroes, my army fell apart. Sneaky bastards. No, they apparently had like six more armies just lying around the seal for reasons, I guess. I don't know how they can maintain 12 armies no issue, but they can. Well, considering their armies never die,
Huh?
that would explain a lot too. That one of these actually lets you cast on the first turn of combat. Did they change that? Oh, it's the final one. Zing. Can't see my reinforcements coming though, thanks to the mist, but that also means I can't see when their armies are in my domain. Mimic is okay, yeah. There's a general redeem that I can get some tier 1s. But I have a cult of personality, so I definitely need heroes to be up to actually defend myself. I noticed that the hero gear is a lot less common than it used to be. A lot less common than it used to be. I used to be getting it all the time. Summon animal is something I definitely want to offer him. He's declaring a friendship with my enemy. Of course he is. I'm gonna increase my hero cap with this. And I can. Three turns before I get those heroes back and those armies back. They're gonna breach the thing in two. There's a ritualist. 450 though. Rally of Lieges wouldn't arrive in time. I mean, they're preaching next turn. Rally of Lieges is not going to help. I do have some half decent stuff in my rally. Yes. Oh, they're not going to take my capital. Don't worry about that. We have the strange coincidence of our capitals being right next to each other.
Huh? Uh-huh.
Bring it on. Yeah, I have an underground city just because there wasn't enough room above to really make that capture worth it. But there's a seal nearby and I didn't want to let it go. You should have catapults that they were constructing as well. There they are, yeah. Those catapults need to go down. Those are currently the bigger stuff. Those are Materium catapults, so they hit hard, even harder. Oh, they actually have breaks in my walls. Of course they do. They're Materium. Yeah, these catapults are an issue. Thankfully, on this map, I have flora. Or at least I thought I did. Apparently not. Yes, indeed. Just distracted them, but that's good enough. Have a plant anywhere near you. But I need to get something onto that catapult ASAP. That's the closest I can get one. Not even in spore range. Ah well. That's a lot of turrets. They're trying to save their siege equipment. I would too, that's the strongest thing they got. Well, that and their little summoners. Those turrets are strong, and they can heal. The summoners can heal too. Oh, it's dead. Good. This is gonna last. Oh. The Lightbringer's one doesn't actually dissipate. Okay, well then we're just gonna return you to the back lines, since that's just gonna last forever. Instead, something to resurrect back there. Architect, those are, even when they showed up with like almost no health, they are still a massive threat in the battlefield. They summoning super turrets, and they heal. They're a big issue. I'm working towards that. I need research. My research has not been going very fast. They seem to all be playing, but those turrets have endless morale. They are gonna get some shots in. Thankfully, I have mist everywhere. But they'll probably find some targets.
Huh? Uh-huh.
This should be easy. Whoa, 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 what? No.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hit them from here and do almost no damage, apparently. Like, just out of range, like they planned it that way.
Uh-huh.
Should split their forces a bit by splitting the summons in the backline. They're going to send some units to go back to attack those. Which means I have an easier time dealing with whatever they send forward. Yes, that is great for Order, Astral, and Chaos. I don't really have that much AoE on me. Some of the turn in the way back. That's perfect. Magical regimes, but they're still immortal. Bye-bye, Transmuter, before he even got a chance to hit me. Okay. The other biggest threat they got is these guys, the Architect. Only one Architect. Okay, that Architect needs to go down though. Not sure how I'm gonna do that. Own and mobilize against them. Oh, it didn't work. It's effectively their Shade Maker too. That I took from them. Poison. Extracted. That's not so bad. This poison, that would be an issue. It was just there to be distraction. These guys actually getting their big hits in. definitely want to mimic their architect. That's the best unit I could take from them. Be difficult to get over there, though.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Protect.
Uh-huh.
Sneaking over the top. Deal with that.
Uh-huh.
Resurrect my plants. That's about it. Yeah, mimics do get a nice extra life. I sort of undervalued them early on, but yeah, they are strong. There's a reason they're a high tier unit.
Mm.
The surround on him. Make sure he can't summon another turret. 3 turns anyway, but... Oh, is that not affected by zone of control? Rooted. They rooted my charge units.
Uh-huh.
How dare they? Richard as well. That is annoying.
Huh?
Good. Umbral era. Oh yeah, copy a dire penguin, because they're technically not mythic, so he can still copy them. This is dirty. Thanks for the architect. It's about to blow your face off. I don't have any units really strong enough to one-shot my hero. If they do get close enough to her, she can just teleport out of there. Elemental Gateway. Corpses in range? No. I have the mana. What else would I use it for? Retaliation. Well, that's fine. Sword right here.
Oh.
They should probably have done that first to move all their shit. All their buffs. Oh. Seduce wore off. Don't ask how I seduced a rock elemental. It was a very careful process.
Huh?
Alright, Dragominius. Age of Wonder is going wonderful. I am completely dominating the brutal AI. Just pay no attention to the map. Just strike him. See, we're dominating them. Completely and utterly. That's all we've been doing. We won every battle. Got one more guy over there. Range.
Huh?
A lot of extra units. Back in Boston. Offer to join. Can't quite afford that right now. Studies would be nice. And let's send one army back to defend. But I'm going to spend 4 armies forward this time to try to take their capital. If that doesn't work, what will?
Ugh.
Thankfully, I think my gates are up, so stuff starts attacking me, I can use my one defensive army pretty much anywhere. My defensive army will be the Eldritch Sovereign, so she shouldn't have too much trouble. She's a god ear. End the turn. Oh, you followed me an hour ago, Packy. Thank you. I just saw that. I gotta get notifications or some animation or something to play for that. Looks like we got plenty of force around. What I need is the tower bombardments. If I can take out their towers early in the battle, then my heroes should survive, and my heroes should be able to pull through and actually take their capital. I can just eliminate one of them before that seal's victory goes off. That'll be enough. Looks like River is gonna make the seal's victory, so I just gotta make sure I get an alliance with her. She is willing, but just in case they like do some betrayals right before the seal's victory, I want to make sure I claim it late instead of early. You. And then I should make an announcement to declare friendship. 200 gold. Eek. No. For 10. It's 964. For every magic material in my empire. Magic material. I have one.
Huh?
Want them falling too close in case they pull something. Alright, tier 3s and tier 2 as a healer, that's fine. Those are... Okay, so the spell shield we can drop for something. Probably an nymph. These I can just get rid of. Well, actually maybe. Bring it over to help reinforce the defending army. Got 300. I need like 450 for another hero. What's the thing you want from me? 13 gold per turn. What does this actually give me? Oh, I don't need that. Usually I get like big boosts from like clearing infestations, certain wonders, and yeah, battling other factions usually gives me gold. I think this immortal thing again is like preventing that. Yeah, Chaos Tree has that as well. But there should just be some default gold for winning a battle. Really curious to see a Chaos Architect. Because the whole like theme of Chaos would go against what an Architect is. Really? Let's see this. How smart do you think the AI's decisions are going to be? The astrolabe, yes, it would be amazing if I could actually afford to build one. A lot of exploration would help out a bunch. for boosting my economy. Unfortunately, that has not been going well with the Umbrals and with the Immortals. Summoned that plant in the middle of nowhere. Elemental Blast, okay. Oh, that's a restoration. I thought they were about to do it. Mind control. Yeah, and the water battles also like turn off a lot of your abilities. Water battles tend to favor more the close range builds. You can still use a lot of the melee builds abilities in water battles. Be like a mod to add like more unique water bottle models. Oh, the one that keeps summoning banshees in. I hate that thing. I actually got one, but then I was like, I can't take it out of the water, so what's the point? Keep their tier 3 spear wielder. Nah, mortal. fled, though. I should have a chance to capture it. Well, those would help with being fodder for defense. They also are going to have mana upkeep, which I don't want. Oh, damn. Yes, I would love that.
Yeah.
Okay. Er, can resurrect zombies, but the most important person is probably... Well, actually, no. Because this ritualist doesn't have the entwined or the fey growth, because I decided to be different and try the other stuff. So... not nearly as useful. So I will actually keep the warlock alive. Return. I should have the 300 Imperium, yes. Well, they got a Spelljammer anyway, so I'm not going to be able to do that. This doesn't leave a corpse afterwards, I'm guessing. Yeah, Immortals has definitely been a major difficulty increaser for this campaign. Struggling a lot more than I normally do against this difficulty with Immortals on. But I'm still making progress. Sling. Where is your Spelljammer? Might have hit it underground. No, they didn't. Huh. Oh, there it is. Spelljammer. They can't see this advance. All my lands are misty, so they don't even know this army's here. We'll switch to Mist. We're gonna Spelljammer them. Then we can Mist here, concealing our advance. And then Mist one more time here, and then we'll have Mist for the battle. Might have another army hidden in my mist, though. I can't see them either, which is kind of stupid.
Huh?
Go grab these guys off of my materials. Call to war. No. Alright, what else do I need? Oh, right, the astral relays. That's the second highest production. Oh. Got shit down here. That's fine. The defensive army can get to it later. Let's have check something. I'm told it mutes when I tab, so apologies as I check something. The station's down there. Ah, they killed my scout. Okay. See your plea from Kish regarding the imprisoned hero Siren Usurper. It's the Uncle Thralls. Demand a ransom. Yes. 8 turns for packed bastards with these guys. I don't think that's gonna happen. Active cooperation, 5 turns. Yeah, no. That's not gonna make it. There's 600 now. Oh, it's gone. infestation that was there disappeared. Okay. Sure. That massive army. High risk. I don't see how. Oh yes, I need to get that. We will be getting that momentarily. Yeah, the battles to win first. I just feel like the Eldritch Lord's abilities are just too short range. They look huge, so it makes it look like they have a long range, but then you click on the ability and like nothing's in range ever. Bigfoot is crowd controlled. None of those can be mind controlled. Yeah, you have the phase right up next to them. Dominated. And yeah, it can be affected. I actually don't have Eldritch Phase on that Lord. Sort of a crucial ability. Lost the White Witch. That's unfortunate. Alright, I have the high ground. For some reason, this is a major advantage. Doesn't really do much to them though. Probably because it's fire and Order likes fire. Oh, they put insanity on me. Huh. Oh, is it just my insanity that's spreading, probably? Insanity does tend to spread. I actually prefer the unlimited casting one. If I have enough mana, I have Astral Echoes to keep casting spells, so unlimited casting, I can cast like 20 spells on turn 2, or even 1, and just eliminate an entire army. That's one of the best modifiers my main faction can get. The 200 mana increase doesn't matter because you can get a lot of mana if you focus on it. Yeah, unlimited power. Everyone gets unlimited spellcasting per turn at a 200% increased mana cost. It is great for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. I can actually construct my own and bombard the towers. I'll keep my reserves just on
Uh-huh.
the outskirts. They can come and reinforce if I lose enough units.
Oh?
I'm gonna need to get mana back. Wait, you're cheaper and you're not even my ally? I don't understand that, but sure, I'll take your mana. Turns. You're leveled up. Oh, now I can actually use this. Eldritch Phase, that seems important. Can I reset you? Good. Eldritch Phase. Six thralls. I only have a few. Oh, blue tree? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll get that. Blue. Focus studies. There it is. Bless Weaver, because that's gonna give me ads. Type of Frost. I am a Frost caster. Let's follow that. Two spots to clean up? Oh, that are being camped still. Dark knowledge. Let's just make that instant. Totem of the Wild. I like that one. Prophecies, getting an oracle that can give you true strike is very nice. Greater transformation. I am sitting on a lot of souls. I could make that really work. Stone Dragon, is that really worth the research though?
Once you have felt the power of necromancy, you begin to grasp a greater truth. An
That's
empire does
decent.
not really require life to truly live. Life is untidy. It is unpredictable and inefficient. Grant your people the gift of everlasting undeath, and they shall repay you with eternal, ordered obedience.
Lingeringness. Throw FG. Speed it. Launch it. Get more dark knowledge. Can't speed it this time. Yeah. Oh, leather armor. I can give that to someone. And the turn though. Can't do it. They're preparing to attack, or are they just getting into their... Oh, they're attacking. They're definitely attacking. I am curious what the other says. We're gonna prove that wrong. Oh, we're in the settlements. Okay. So you turn to load. I once again need to really focus on those towers. was going to focus there lower, but the towers are actually the biggest damage dealers. It's causing me issues. Yeah. So I was about to say, I thought you had 2 zombies. There's the second one. Not gonna blood pack just yet. We'll let them tower fire first, and then we'll attack after that. I'm sure these guys don't have Demolisher, they can't hit walls. Copy. Not the transmuter, but they're architects. Do they have an architect? They do. They're only in the south. Okay. Guess you're moving down. Range. Yes, what I'm doing looks really weird right now because I am trying to snipe their towers out before they fire a second time. I am leaving myself very exposed to their army. But those towers need to die. Okay, spellcast twice. First, this is the Timmins, oh, they both use about the same amount. Well, the ones that I probably won't be able to kill outright, I will freeze. Freeze. That's fine. Mainly doing this for the spell blaze, not for the damage of the spell or the freeze. But just in case it does freeze, it would be nice. The mimics, I don't think can do anything that's mythic. I can check. Pretty sure you can't do mythics. I think I can, but it becomes weaker when transforming into higher tier units, so I'm not sure you want to do that. Oh, nice. Wait, reach. I die. Just barely doesn't die. Seriously? 81% to freeze. And it's frozen. We're good. So I'm free to send you over here. Deal with that one. Are you serious? Nope, can't reach. Next to nothing. I guess it's mainly to break down walls and towers than anything else. Yeah, it doesn't really damage units all that much. The whole reason this is in the corner. So survive. I won't survive this. I can get the majority of those guys rooted in place. Now a lot of the battlements too are considered bleed zones. Seems like a waste to use. That one's frozen anyway. There's the architect. Get over there. Steal the architect. You can get close enough to it. Am I really gonna run my leader all the way over here just to snipe the tower? Yes, I am. They had other archetypes that I did not see. Okay, well now I know they're there. It's looking okay. Sure, it was really worth sending this whole contingent down here just to deal with that. Architect. Missed. I have the Crypt Blade. I can go up there, hit that with the Crypt Blade, get a zombie, but then. Gotcha. Should be infected, aren't you? Yeah, okay, there's too many status things on it that it wasn't showing. It's fine. Blood pack going. Anything I can resurrect? Not yet. Oh, there's an architect. I need that to die. Though the shot chance is low. Still gotta chance it.
Huh?
Next priority actually should be to take out their leader, so that they can't spell cast anymore. But I got so focused on the towers. Their leader's obelisk shot did a whole lot of damage. They just kept doing that, this middle army would be gone, but they decided to summon the little sword instead. This is so bad. Yeah, a lot of resistance is up too. I'm surprised that actually hit. Guess I'm just gonna have to let their leader cast. That's a lot of my army gone. This is in fact looking very bad. Lance. And what? Build my paladin. I don't even know I haven't tried that hard too. It's just a scary part. Oh good, they're focusing on the plant. Fading this down from me. Now that they can't hit me, it'll be good. Stay missed. Got a lot of high damagers, ranged characters. That I should be able to keep popping mists down and be fine. In theory. I don't have the mist stuff anymore. That was a tier 1. How did I fully take down my hero? It didn't die. Not sure why this faction went to war with me in the first place. We were allies at the start. Just declared war out of the blue, and now we're in this endless back and forth. I siege them, they siege me, we're going back and forth. Just kicking each other out of each other's territory. Oh, the mimic's back. Okay, these zombies there, I can't do anything though. Okay, I kind of have to target this one. Miss. Oh, that's that then. Perfect.
Uh-huh. Huh?
Got him. I still got him. My army may send me into the void, but they're not going to be able to do anything in the void either. They can't spellcast anymore. Ran away. Ran away right after sniping their leader. Okay, that'll be an epic battle. The stream to go out on. I'm going to go ahead and send out a friendly raid. Please hang out for one moment while I send out the raid. Sid Lights is on. We'll send him a raid. I will be continuing Age of Wonders not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. But until next time, I am out.